What's up, B Culture? We are live. Welcome to the stream. If you are new here, consider subscribing. I also appreciate thumbs up on these videos. These live streams are made for newcomers, new beat makers, people who have questions about making beats or whatever. I use 3 different platforms. Those are Ableton Live, Studio One, and Bitwig Studio. Between those platforms is how I get my job done. Studio One is my main DAW for mixing. That's where I do all of my mixes. So if I get people sending me projects, it is Studio One that I use for that. Mixing, mastering, hands down. I still do music production in Studio One, but currently at the moment, I feel Studio One lacks creativity tools, which is why I do things inside of Ableton Live and Bitwig. On this particular live stream, we're going to be focusing on making beats inside of Ableton Live, which is currently what I have opening at the moment. And we use things like Splice, Arcade, Loop Cloud, those type of platforms to help us or inspire us with the musical direction. And sometimes I just have something in my head, or just playing around with some of the instruments or whatever. So I also cover reviews. So when companies send me products to review, I try to pull inspiration from some of those instruments that I have in front of me, and a lot of times those turn out to be pretty good. So that's the concept here. That's what we'll be doing. Now I have Splice currently open, and we're just gonna play some stuff and see how we can get inspiration from any of these things and create a full beat based on that. I also have links, affiliate links in the description area of my video. So if you guys want to check that out, your next gear purchase or whatever you want to see, what I'm up to, and things like that. Social media links are in the description area as well. I appreciate the support. I want to hit play on this here, see what this. So musically, this is where I am. Stuff like this, vintage, soul, lo-fi, crates. I like to call it basement hip hop. The type of hip hop that create vibes, something that you can vibe out to, background hip hop, or whatever you want to call it. This is the type of stuff I like to create. I have a few albums that I released recently. If you guys want to check that out, there's information in the description area, I believe. I have to double check. I can be found on Spotify, Apple Music, Pandora, Amazon Music, and some other platforms. You just type in Kevin Elop, KEVNELIB, and you can find my music content in any of those places. I'm also on YouTube Music. You could probably go to Google and type my name in there and see what comes up. Yeah, but this is dope right here. I kind of want to just buy the whole thing. This is fire. Okay, let me go to loops. Let's see what these sounds like. Okay, it wants to bridge. So let's look for a splice. Create a bridge. Okay, since I have two bridges available, so let's find the other one. Let's get rid of that one. I'm not seeing the second bridge. Yeah, the second bridge is not in here, man. I don't know what this thing is trying to do. Let's do this. Let's undo that. Let's undo that. All right, so when we bring in this bridge, it should be fresh. Let's go back to Splice and play something. That's dope. I'm gonna just buy the whole pack. Nation of Warberia, what's happening? Thanks for joining. So the keyboard, Purpose of Love, what's happening? I see you from Facebook. What's up, DJ? So while working, some of the things that I use to help me create beats is using a MIDI keyboard, which is what I have in front of me. It's the Control S49, the Mark III version. It's the one with the one full screen, not the two screens. They combined them, and this has NKS2 on it. I also have the Push 2 in front of me, not the Push 3. I want the Push 3, but I have the 2, and I can see different things, parameters and whatnot. And so will be doing several things from it, like hitting the quantize button or the convert button, or fixing my length, hitting record, play, stop. Also activating metronome or not from it. That's kind of the main concept. I may hit the mix button to see like other things, but I can see the mix on my keyboard, so I'm able to turn stuff up and down like this, like real quick. Boom, I don't have to go to the screen and do anything. So that's workflow for me. That's how I move around. But I bought this whole kit, and it is currently syncing. It's at 81 right now, so it's 370 samples. Like, this whole deal, I feel like it's gonna be the bread and butter of what I do next. The downfall of this, doing it this way, is that because it has a, oh, never mind, it's done syncing, so I can just go ahead and pull that in. I thought it was going to take a very long time. I'm like, man, I done shot myself. All right, so I like to also use Serato to chop stuff. I think I may still go for it, but I want to pull this in on a simpler track. Let's do a simpler. Simpler acts the same way, it handles samples. And I'm gonna just throw this one in here. Cool thing about all of this is that everything is just recognizable, you know what I mean? Like, everything just works. All right. All right, I want you to stop. So we're gonna stop, but I don't want you to play when I hit play. That's the thing. Okay. Okay. I guess what I have to do is mute the deal here. All right. So now we're gonna go here and hit this splice button, and we're gonna just chop. Like, it's advanced to where it knows where to split, but so what it does is splitting at every transient, but we don't want it to hit every transient. We want it to be, you know, a little bit more on the beat, so to speak. So we're gonna switch this to beat instead, and we're gonna change the division to, like, nah, that's too fast. Maybe, let's see. I like that. Let's do that. So that's not right. Then, so is this warping? Is the warp on? Okay, leave the warp off. All right, great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. So I'm thinking 165. Okay. I should have never done that while the record was on, but it's cool because we're just going to go here and get rid of the automation for the tempo. Okay, 165, sweet. So we're gonna go back to, okay, sweet. Yeah, a little variation. So we're gonna put a filter on it. Ooh, I like that. Then let's put another filter on it. I know there's something else that I can do to help get the I'm gonna bring this whole thing down. And I'm also put a side chain, well, a kick. I'm gonna put a kick on this because I want to make this side chain with the drums, and I'm gonna put it here next. So I'm gonna make this recognize or be recognizable. I can go even further than this and say halftime. Man, it's probably like my favorite plug. I put the halftime on everything, bro. I'm gonna put the halftime right before here. Let's see what happens. Ooh, I like that. I like that. So now we gotta go for my drums. Let's add these drums in here. Let's put these drums in here. Boom, boom, boom. I like that cadence right there. I be looking for vibes, man. Straight vibes. Straight vibes. Oh, actually, like, what is this here? I can get rid of splice, I think. Oh, wait, is it? What is this? This one is the sample chop. We want this to go right here. So like I was telling DJ, he was asking me about mixing. I mix on the fly. So I just put things in perspective. I also like I try to label everything. But sometimes it kills the vibes sometimes, so I get it. But it's very important that you label everything so you can know where to find stuff. So we just chop this joint. It's probably safe to go ahead and bounce it down, but I'm gonna leave it. I'm feeling that. And Ableton captured my MIDI the way I like it. Yes, Studio One does not do this. This is why it gets frustrating for me sometimes. It's not to say that I don't ever have to fix my MIDI, but Ableton just does it. So with that being said, some of the things that I really can't get with, like workflow wise, I'm willing to put up with it and learn Ableton's way of workflow because of that. That right there is a workflow buzz killer when your MIDI don't come in the way, because I don't want to have to focus on that. You know what I'm saying? I need to move on to the next thing. So, but Ableton's way of doing things right now it's cool. They improved. So it's actually, for me, a pleasure. So I'm cool. Well, actually right here. We're gonna go with this one. Let me see. Yeah. Then create. Yeah. That's it right there. Then we're gonna put it through RC. You know, take it vintage all the way, bro. Add a little vinyl. Oh, I put this on the wrong one. Oh, it's cool. I'll just take it here. Alright. These are my drums. Or this one, I don't want that inside the drum. So we got the sample chop. We got our drums. We need to get a bass in here. What's up, Mr. Piano? What's happening, sir? So we're gonna add contact 8. We're gonna put that inside of our bass area. I try to keep everything organized. I have this template that I created myself. I appreciate all of the thumbs up. Real talk. We got 7 people watching, 5 thumbs up. If we can get them thumbs up count, that will be lovely. But I appreciate it, guys. Those of you that subscribe to the channel, I appreciate you as well. This channel usually get hit by bots, so it is why the comment section is only sectioned off to the subscribers. So if you need to say something to me, please subscribe to say your thoughts. I appreciate it. So currently right now, contact is doing its usual thing where it takes forever. But usually when contact loads, it's good. It's like this initial thing that it does, because I can copy and paste this, or copy it, duplicate it, should I say, and it works flawlessly after that point. We're gonna go ahead and add our favorite bass. Might as well call this the Ella bass. I'm telling you, man, this is like, it's my deal right here. All right, before we do that, I know in the beginning of the stream we added something called the, where is it? We added the kick. And I told you I was going to come back in here and make it Ooh. All right. So just to show y'all what I did, you may not even notice the difference, but basically on the sample we just chopped up, right? There's nuances in there. I wanted to take the hit from the drums. Every time a drum hit, it's taking a dip or a duck. So this is something that's common in hip hop or lo-fi. Actually, pop music. This is something common in the urban world. The term is called sidechain. It's usually what we call it. And this thing is pretty good for doing just that. This plugin is also great because it is kind of a pain to sidechain stuff inside of Ableton or Bitwig. Once you know how to do it, you can do it. And I've done methods where I automate stuff in Bitwig all the time, because actually it's easier in Bitwig to automate the ducking effect once it gets a signal. So it's not a problem me doing there, but Studio One is easy to do this. So I may or may not use this for this purpose to kickstart inside of Studio. Actually, I do, because it's still easy. Cool thing about this is that it does several things. Like it can do this rhythmic thing every bar. It can be eighth notes for quarter notes, half notes, or whole notes, depending on how you set it. Then you could train this thing to just accept MIDI, or actually, you could train it to accept MIDI, and so it'll accept MIDI information. In this case, we switched it to audio so that they can get a audio signal from wherever I set it to. So in this case, I wanted to take a signal from the drums, which is the addictive drums that we created, and that's all I wanted to affect, and that's what I did, like that. And so this plugin is doing just that. I could actually go in here and rename this, rename plugin in presets. I can say something like that. It's ducking the drum. And it's actually a preset. I just realized what I did. That's a preset I could. Cool. So that's how I am using. There is an update available. Huh. But we're not going to update it right now. So I'll play it. I'm gonna mute this. So it's deactivated at the moment. So if you can't hear what's happening, I can hear what's happening. And basically what it does, because the whole purpose of this is this, so it can make room for the drums or whatever you input a signal to. It makes room for that frequency. You know what I mean? There is some low end on this deal that's happening, and I got the drums with the low end, and I didn't want the sample and the drums to fight. Plus it adds movement to the sample. So just the sample not just being out there, that's definitely a pro tip. So you amateurs might want to take note, but like, just don't put a sample and just let it go. It needs to move. You know what I'm saying? It needs to be like some type of, that's what makes it the track pump or give like this vibe. You guys hear it a lot in music. You just probably don't know that that's what's happening, and you wonder how they do it. This is how you do that. I can probably do a little more, like be dramatic. That's dramatic. Or I can dial back. I kind of like it like this. Now, one thing I'm noticing in here is that there is no release or sustain features like a compressor. So I do lose, unless it is in here, I do lose those features, which at this moment, I don't really care about that. I just wanted to duck and do something. So now when I add the bass in here, because the bass is also another low end element that's going to add to that low registered, I can be, I don't know, it just depends on how it sounds. So I may have to EQ the bass. Anyway, actually, let's go ahead and put a RC joint on it anyway. Let's add this on here anyway, because I'm going to end up doing that anyway. Add a little distortion on there, and that's going to make it bite a little bit more. You can kind of notice the difference. Oh, I could change. This is more of heavy. Sounds cleaner, like a DI. There is a lot of low end going on right now. I like this one better. I like that part. All right, let's work with that one. I should have just made the time 6/8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 6/4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 6/4. But I'm I'm not gonna do that now because it's gonna mess up my MIDI unless I can lock it. I'm already locked into this time signature. Unless I bounce everything down to audio, then that's probably the only way I'm able to get away and then change the time signature. But I don't want to take that risk in doing all of that, because then I gotta fix stuff. Nope, I'll leave it what it is. All right, so maybe we can go back and find something else that we can add, like to distinguish verse from the chorus and all that good jazz. So now we're gonna start making this into a song. So right now we can mute those. Okay, I'm thinking I'll mute those. Yeah. Okay. Jed Maryland's in the building. What's up, sir? How you feel? Yes, sir. DJ, you are correct. Sidechain gives the song that groove, that extra. It's just something extra that we do to just it's like that extra oomph. A lot of times, sidechaining serves a few purposes. Actually, it's there to make the song pump. It gives the illusion that the song is, and I mean it actually is, but it gives the song the illusion that is pushing, is hitting harder than it really is by something ducking. And but for the mixing perspective, we use it to clean up. So sidechain is in the mix a lot of times to make way for the kick to push the bass out of the way, or whatever we're trying to push out of the way, instead of like really EQing the nuance of a sonic. You know what I mean? So like sometimes instead of EQing the bass all the way out, because we a lot of times don't want to do that. We don't want to take away the essence of that low end, because we appreciate that low end. We want that low end. But for a mix engineer, we use sidechain to make way for the kick to push. That way we can still get a clean kick without it being muddy in the low register, and still get that low end of that bass. That is a technique that I use a lot. So it is a mixing technique, and it's also a technique that producers use to emulate or give that song that extra push that it needs. Yeah, some dope stuff, man. Sidechaining is a thing. It is a thing. I should create some t-shirts called the Sidechain Gang. It's a cultural thing, you know. So it's definitely something. I definitely said something right there. I got my mind wrapped around that concept. I may go ahead and do that. Let me go ahead and save this song. That's what I need to do. Save this song. This is gonna be 146. 146. Is that right? Yes, sir, Captain. 146. Appreciate the thumbs up, guys. I really do. So we're gonna go to this place and see what else we can pull in. That needs to go somewhere. Oh man. Okay. We need to put that somewhere. Like, we need to make that tune that right here. Yep. We're just gonna rename that Chimes. You know what I'm saying? And we can relocate this to, yeah, the drums, because it is a percussion. Probably change the color. Let's see if we take the loop off of it. I like it. Actually, let's put a chorus on that there. Chorus. See what it sounds like with the. This is a choral. I don't know who did that. And I'm putting it on the wrong thing. Choral. We'll put that on this one. Oh, I like that. Okay. I like that the way it is. Okay. That's dope. That's dope. All right, sweet. Native Instruments is, man, they doing their thing, man. All right. Let's see what else we can find. Is my school still open? I need to join. Yes. And what are you trying to learn, Mr. Jet Murder? Because I need to update the content there. I haven't updated that stuff in a while, but it is evergreen. I will say, a lot of the information that I teach in the courses are things that's just, it's like it can be, it's the same stuff. It's the same stuff. There's nothing new, you know. The only thing that's different is the stuff that I teach on based on hardware, where things change over time. So I did a course on the Machine 3. That one is still current. You know, there's a few nuances about the machine that you can do now versus, but it's not much more you can do now versus when I did that course. You know what I mean? Like in terms of workflow and how to navigate around the machine, it's the same now. So that's going to be there for a while. But everything else is maybe Studio One. If I taught a course, and I have a couple of them, I taught the course on Studio One stuff. In terms of workflow, that stuff still remains the same, because Studio One is still, in terms of workflow. Now, the different features and whatnot, obviously it's not going to be in there right now because the courses I taught were, I think, in 5.0 and maybe 6, probably 4. There was one I did in 3.0, I think. But it's still the same concept in terms of like how to navigate around Studio One, because Studio One didn't really change that much. They just added more features. But the way the platform is set up is still the same. So it's like if you was to buy an old course. So I guess you are okay. How to do a song in Studio One from scratch. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same concept. So, and this is what I will also tell you. If you was to buy any of those courses, if there is something that you want to know specifically that I do not cover in those courses, I will either do a one-on-one session with you, or I'll send you a video on how to do certain things. So there you have it. It's like bittersweet right there. I see that you purchased the course, and you know, and Jay, you already know. You know what time it is, man. But I feel you though, like sometimes you just want a moment to just go through something step by step. And so while we're talking about it real quick, I will say this is what you could do. If I am suggesting which course to go for, then let's go through it. First, you're going to visit creativeview.art. Again, these are like older. So if I was to say, if you look at specifically to Studio One, I would say go for Studio One Fresh Start. That's what I would say. Studio One Fresh Start. I'll say go for that one. Because I go from scratch to a completed song. So you get over 20 video lessons, 6 hours worth of content, learn the basic steps of beat making, learn the Studio One tricks, and just based on the image here, I'm trying to identify which version that this is in. It's not 7, but if you just want to learn the tool, like just the concept of building a beat from a step-by-step standpoint, then I will go for this one. The only difference between this one and what's available in 7 is the impact that change that can be pulled up as a as a device on the bottom that lives next to the piano roll, and the clip launch concept that they have, that you don't really need that. I'm trying to remember which version is this. So real quick, yeah, like all of this stuff I talk about is the same. Installing Studio One, the file structure, smart key tools, routing, your impact drums, that is the same. Nothing changed there. Working with Scalar 2, that's the same. Bassline, using Mojado. Mojado never changed since the day that they released it. And compression, all that's still the same. Adding drums and percussion, tighten up things. These are the same concepts. I spent a little time in the browser talking about the time resolution, movie video. I showed you a little bit of techniques, getting back to the song arranging. I did like divvy away to show some stuff, and then we go back into arranging the song using sidechain, arranging drums, using Sphere. Now, okay, Sphere is no longer a thing now, but Sphere, they changed the name, but it's kind of the same stuff, using Sphere files. Yeah, it's still the same stuff, using the files, but it's, what is it called? Studio One Plus. I forget the name they changed it to. They changed it a couple times. Sampling and impact, sampling and sample one. Then we talk about time stretching, warping, instrument tracking, hard drive, and battery backups. So I give you a little bit more details on like hard drive you should be using. Yeah, I kind of give you, it's like a full course meal here. And if you decide to purchase this, man, just let me know what you think. I cover a wide range of stuff in here. I remember when I did this, but of course, like I say, it's older, so a lot of the things will reflect the older. I'm curious. That ain't got me curious. You need to pull the trigger. All right, hang on. I'll just throw. I'll throw the link in the comment section. All right, so I'm logged in, and I kind of want to see what version this is. So I forgot. And then I have courses on mixing gospel music, mixing vocals. This one is Learning Studio One 3. Yeah, I wouldn't go for that one because that's 3. A lot has changed since then. How to produce a song. I think, yeah, all of these are old, but they still feel like they're relevant. It's going to be the same. The concepts are the same. I think if I was to do how to produce a song, I would do it again, but I'll probably talk more about like distributing your music to Lanyard. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a new thing now. You know, Lanyard wasn't available back in those days. It was CD Baby and some other ones that were, you know, I probably would do that. But like as far as like the mixing technique, man, like they are really the same. Okay. I'm gonna go to one of the courses and see if I can identify. Let's see. All right, welcome back. So, let's see. Can we identify that? Let's see. Oh wow, that's 5.0. That's 5.0. Let me see. What am I talking about? This stuff may look a little bit different because, like I say, back then it was called Sphere, and they may have made some adjustments or whatever, but it's the same stuff, bro. Like I can't see this, like I can't see the information being that different today. Like it's the same stuff. It's the same. Ain't nothing really too different. Okay. Let's see. What are we talking about when we talk about time stretching? Let's see. It's the same. Yeah, it's the same. Like, cause the way the time stretch is the same way you time stretch today. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. What was I doing? Okay. Yeah. So I did provide a lot of tools and tricks and things. Like I gave you a well rounded of I tried to hit everything. So it's not just music production in this course. It's like just stuff and nuances and stuff. Like if you are a producer that's been out of the game for a long time, I think this course is one of those courses where I help get you caught up with what's going on. And again, like even though this was look like what 4 years ago, this stuff is still relevant. And I probably will do a new course. And when I get to doing a new course, I'll obviously will provide a discount to those who purchase this course right here to get you caught up to the latest. So I can do that. Yep. Talking about routing and stuff like that. Routing and impact. Impact is the same concept. Same stuff. Route impact didn't change. The only thing that's different about now, I would say in 7 they did make some changes in terms of like collapsing the instruments in the mixer area. They did make a change there. Yeah. Okay. Now, this one is probably one of my first courses that I designed. But this one has more of a workflow of producing the song. Like that's my main focus, producing a song. But this is dang. I was talking about Bitwig back then. Wow, I did not realize that. That's crazy. Dang, I've been using Bitwig for a long time, bro. Oh, I wasn't really using. Well, I think I was started to dabble into Bitwig, but this is me showing you the different platforms that you can use. You see how old this stuff is? Yeah, this is old. This is old, bro, and it's still there. Cause there's a lot of information in there that is still useful. Oh my gosh, yeah. I think I was still using Logic, but the concepts still exactly the same. Yeah, I was using Logic back then. Yep, yep. I don't advise you to buy that one, but that's up to you. Let's see what else do we have. I think that's it, man. I need to make more. I'm tripping. just got consumed with other things. Now this one here, the session article. This one covers music production and mixing. This is really me focusing on building a beat from this one really is really focused. This will probably be the more updated version of how to produce a song, probably. Because in here now I am using Studio One, but I'm trying to identify what version this is. Which version is this one? I don't know. It's hard to tell. Yeah, it's hard to tell which version this one is in. This was 3 years ago. Yeah, man. I say session article and the and the other one. Those are solid picks in terms of music production. And then of course all of the videos I do here on YouTube, but you know, I don't really go in depth like that. I just be creating. So this YouTube channel is just watching me work. I don't necessarily break things down, but yeah, the courses is more like pace. Yeah, I haven't been doing anything on this site, but I need to get more up here. Now that you are interested, now I gotta work. Gonna make me work, bro. Okay. I need to. Probably need to start covering some Ableton Live type stuff. Ableton Live is one of those programs you said 3 years ain't bad. Okay. Yeah, man. And like I say, man, like when you going through that stuff, I just wanted to be transparent with you. You know, those are older videos, but I do feel like a lot of the information in there is still relevant. And so if you're following along and you're looking at some things may have changed according to your latest update. You know, but the concept, if you're following the concept, then I think you can get a lot. You can gain a lot from the course. Also, you have me at your disposal at any time. You can pause the video and go to Discord real quick, hit me up and be like, hey man, what you mean by this? You know, when you say this, like, can you break this down? Or when you were talking about this, I didn't quite understand what you were saying. Can you give me you have that personal connection to me anyway. So if you don't understand something, so it's kind of my way of like giving you some updated 2025 viewpoints on some things that may not was made clear back 3 years ago. You know what I mean? So you got best of both worlds. So you got that support when you buy. Yeah. Hmm. 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 Ah. Okay, I'll just take that, push that to this one. What's up, 803? Big Chief is in the building. What's up? What's happening, guys? I like that. I need that again. I feel like I need to do the bass again. What's up, DJ Dale? How you feel? Nothing like a warm bass over a chill beat. Absolutely. I am feeling this. I need to do it. I'm hearing a few things. Yeah. I need a compress on that joint too. Bus compress. Maybe the glue. Maybe a saturated. Saturated tends to. That's exactly what I need. I'm liking the how it's carrying. There's some stuff about it that I'm trying to implement. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to implement the things I like and put my own flavor, you know, kind of. So when I did that right there, so ooh, like that. That's it right there. What if I did that? You say I make you love lo-fi, and I appreciate that. uh, pull the trigger jet. Congratulations, sir. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, yeah. Appreciate the support. I really do. You said what's the LUFS you aim for? Lo-fi. It's the same as anything else. Like, I think I usually go for -14. You know, like what I would usually do for any other music. And now that there is no vocals here, so it's, I guess the music would sound louder. But yeah, I kind of still go for the same concept as anything else. I try to be conservative with it. Like my goal here, like when, matter of fact, let me see. Yeah, there is a limit on here, which is great. I love when it, so something that I do when I mix, I try to put a limiter for this purpose. This is great because it's simple. It's not doing a lot. I usually go for the ozone. This is the ozone. Yeah, the ozone. I usually go for the ozone on the master, and because the ozone usually do a lot, like it has compression in that EQ, side EQ, mid EQ. It's got this thing where you can do like upwards compression, downward compression, lifts. It's got widener in there. It can multi-band compression. It's got tape saturation in there, different compressors like the vintage and like a modern. It's got a lot that it's doing, so it's heavy on the CPU usually. So I try to go for that last, but for, I guess, for something like this, like a normal straight limiter, is great to have on the master when you're doing production and mixing, because it gives you the concept of what it will sound like in the end, so to speak. Let me see if this thing is even activated. It's not really doing much. Yeah, it's not pushing what I yeah, it's not doing half of nothing, which is great because I can push a little bit more. I only have it this way because I'm streaming, because I need to hear my voice when I'm talking to you guys. And I have my headphones at a moderate level of where I can hear it at a decent amount. If I push this, it will definitely get loud. And that's something I'm not trying to really do right now. But the concept is to mix in to a limiter to give you that whatever. And then I do use this thing called U-Lean, something. This amongst other meters that I use sometimes. So this gives me a representation of like that -14 that I usually go for. So if I push this a little bit more. Yeah, about right there is. Somewhere around there is where I will go for it, to get it loud as possible without it peaking it. But see, the concept there is that I'm not really, to be honest with you, I am more artistic when it comes to mastering my tracks, when other producers are going for it to smash as loud as possible, I am in the lo-fi art era, if you know what I mean. There is a concept to this thing. When you say you lo-fi producer, there is a lot of things that you're doing artistically to respect the music and refrain from some of the rules that carry over from the industry. So I do get my stuff to be loud as possible, but not so loud to where it's smashing like I don't want it. Now, lo-fi stuff needs to smash in turn. When I say smash, meaning like the compressors, like it needs to kiss the compressor, because that's lo-fi. Lo-fi has that hip hop influence where the drums, the bass, some of the things and how stuff ducks in and out give you that impression that things are smacking, but not smacking meaning distortion, if that makes sense. There's definitely a harmonic distortion that happens when you push your music too far, and that's what I'm trying to refrain from. So I want the concept that I go for is so that my music can be clear, but it's loud, but the compression is on there by design, and not because I'm trying to keep everything in line in regards to the master chain. If that makes any sense, I hope I didn't lose anybody. But and we talking technical stuff right now. But like sometimes a compressor is on a chain or on the end to because of mastering purposes. Like you trying to tame things. A lot of times when you got a lot of vocals and like other things that's happening, that's what you're doing. In my case, when I put a compressor on the end, it's artistic because I'm going for a sound and not because I'm trying to contain everything. If you know what I mean? Like I'm going for that smash kind of, but sometimes when you put a compressor, and sometimes it depends on what compressor you're using, because all compressors are not equal. So if a compressor does not cut with what I'm trying to go for, I will cut the compressor. See, the other thing is producers thinking that you need to use a compressor because that's what everybody say you need to use, and or whatever. Like I just use stuff that makes sense. Sometimes there is no compressor at the end and it's just a limiter. Yeah, it was a couple times I did it like that. It was a couple times. Because of what I already had going on in the track. There's other things happening that it sounded perfect the way it is. And so like a compressor on that channel or on the main channel, it created this harmonic distortion that I was like, no, I don't like it. And I took it off. It was fine the way it was. So like a lot of time, it just depends on what you're doing. Feels good to be a student again. Wait till you guys see what I come up with. I hope the information in the course is lives up to your standards, sir. You know, so we'll see. I will be awaiting a report from you soon. 803 says clarity is key. Every stage of the production process must be approached artistically, or it will be a hot mess. Absolutely. Cool to mix into a limiter. Absolutely, absolutely. I'm telling you guys, that is the secret sauce right there. When you put a limiter on the end of your track, that gives you a concept of what your track will sound like once you send it off to a guy who's going to limit your song, who's, you know, the mastering guy. That's if you use someone that's going to master the song. That is like a great trick. That way you won't be blindsided when your track comes back like, whoa. Because what happens is a lot of times in the mix, things sounds a certain way in the mix than it does like raw mix and no limiters, and you get it mastered. The mastering process brings out things that you probably don't want it to bring out. I'm just telling you, because and then the mastering engineer is gonna have to do extra things in your mix. He's gonna put out an EQ, he's gonna put out a multi-band compressor, he's gonna do things to try to help tame different things. Stuff is gonna peak out where it shouldn't, because now the limiter is like water. It's going in those crevices, those crevice areas. It's going in those corners. It's like, oh, I see you. You was over there hiding in the dark. We're gonna take you, and we're gonna increase your dirt. That's what it is. Your dirt is now increased in the mastering. Yes, indeed. And so, and so you're gonna have them like, no, I can, be fighting with trying to get a better mix out. Now, just mix with a limiter on. That gives you the concept of what it would sound like. And then, of course, once you're done with the mix, take the limiter back off and send it. You don't ever want to send your final mix to a mastering engineer with a limiter on it. You never want to do that. But like right where everything is right now, as y'all hear it or see it, without this limiter, so if I was to send that, this is good levels right here, because I'm at what? Negative 5 dB, give or take. That's enough headroom to master this joint. But I can already tell that this is going to be mid heavy. I'm gonna turn this back on. This limiter is on for protection purposes. That's another thing. Sometimes it's on there for protection purposes, keep it from peaking. But I'm not even pushing through it I'm not pushing through it at all. Like there's no reduction happening right here at all, unless y'all saw me increase the input. Yeah. Sometimes I turn the compressor on. Now, that sounds good, actually. That's like slight compression. Uh-oh. We need to fix that. Oh, that's because it looped. I'm gonna turn these are too high in your face. I'm gonna pan it. those are like um that should not be as loud as I had it before, so I turned everything down. It should be complementing everything else, so like really light in the background. Yeah, so I'm gonna turn it down some more. Yeah, like that. Mm-hmm. This one can use compression because of what it's doing. Yeah, compression. Sound like it's just kind of like unbalanced to me, so I'm gonna add compression there. I could probably put a glue compress on it. Yeah, I'm gonna put it after it. Yeah, tames everything a little better. You see how that's working? See, we can hear the vocals a lot better. I could probably do something different to the vocals. Turn those down. Push those out to maybe delay. Let's see what it sounds like. Yeah, not so much. Let's push some reverb on it. I don't like another one. Probably go for another kind of reverb, specifically. Let's see what this sounds like. Let's blend that. Oh, check that out. I like that, but we're gonna yeah. It's all about the blend for that one. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I like it. This is, to me, what I'm getting, this is one of those songs where like a guy sitting at an organ and rocking up and down. It's one of those. The best way I can explain it is a Baptist organ player. one of those old school organ player that can rock and can work footwork. Like I'm hearing nuances like that can really do things. I'm really in love. I'm really in love with old vintage, old school organ players that can play the organ a certain way, man. It's like they can make their organ do things that people don't, like these new modern kids don't know. That's what I'm hearing. Kind of like the same, like the way the song is rocking. I can hear like that low end and some things in it that's rocking me in a certain way. That's like, there are certain songs that do that. Like for instance, there's this blues song that I really really love. Uh, is made by I want to say Wolf. I can't. I'm gonna find it. I really don't want to play the song. The Howling Wolf. The Howling. Yep. Smokestack Lightning. I'm not gonna play the song, so I don't want to get banned. I mean, not banned, but I don't want to get a strike. But this joint, I fall back and listen to this joint, and when I do, I listen to that song like 20 times in a row, bro. I just let it roll. I don't know what it is about this song. And then Spoonful is the next one I play. But bro, this song right here it does things. It's like a nuance. It's something about the song is really intoxicating. I love this song. If I have to go like blues, oh my gosh, this right here. Now y'all brace yourself. This ain't for the light heart. This ain't for the kids. This right here. You have to be somewhere spiritually to listen to something like this and enjoy a song like this. This ain't for everybody. This is for the grown folk. This is like really really for the grown folk. Jet Maryland, did you just subscribe? Appreciate it, man. I mean, to the membership. Okay. You wanted that badge. I see you. You want that badge behind your name. You want it to be official. Do you like to glue bass with drums in a bus or glue everything in mastering stage? So when I'm producing, I would do what I need to do while I'm producing. Like this is the reason why it takes me a while when I'm producing, because I am making mixed decisions while I'm producing. So I would often do what I need to while I'm making the beat. So like when you guys see me just like, there's reasons why the songs just keep playing over and over, because I'm listening for certain things. It's not because I'm really, really feeling myself. A lot of times I do. But I be looking for things and trying to fix potential issues. So I'm producing, but I'm also making mix engineer moves as I produce. So I mix on the fly. So in the production, I do fix stuff. Cause I don't like going back to mix it again. That's the more work. That's, to me, that's just, yeah, that's just too much work. Plus, the reason why I mix on the fly, it's because I need to hear what I can put in certain spaces. See, there's a stereo space, left and right. If I don't make mixed decisions on the fly, then my center will become cluttered with stuff and I can't hear what I can put here and there. With that concept in mind, I make production decisions, because if what I'm doing is clashing with something else that I panned over here or over here, or something I have in the center, I keep adding stuff. I make, for production, I add and take away based on what's there and how it's mixed. That's how I work. I like to say I'm a visual person, but how do you say that for audio, right? I am a visual audio person. I can hear, I can hear what's happening, and that's how I make decisions. I can go like, yep, the song is done because I got this working for me over here and I got that one doing that. This is why I can sit here and be like, oh, it's missing something. I can't do that if everything is down the center, because there could be a lot down the center that is just enough. And so I make a lot of decisions like that. Absolutely. But if I'm mixing somebody else's song, then yeah, it's definitely something I do in the mixing stages, obviously. Gluing the bass with the drums is not something that I'm doing in the mastering stages. It's in the mixing stages. See, mastering is just making a song loud as possible before it distorts. That's all mastering is. And when you're mastering, you're elevating a mix. Which means your mastering is only as good as the mix. If the mix is not solid, then you can't really blame the mastering engineer for what he did. He only has so much he can work from, because a lot of times when you get to the mastering stages, you're going to give him the stereo stem. In some cases, you're giving him stems, like actual stems, not individual stems. You're giving him like the stem of each section, meaning like the vocals by itself, maybe the drums by itself, then the bass by itself, and then maybe the piano. You're giving him like sections of everything. In the mixing stages, they have control over every individual. So like the drums, you got tom 1, tom 2, tom 3, tom 4. You got the crash 1, crash 2. You got the ride, you got the hi-hat, you got the snare drum, the kick, and then you might have 3 or 4 mics on that. You got the beater, you got the bag, you got the sub kick, you know what I mean? And then you got the room mics on the drums that's picking up the room sound, and then you got a few up top. The mix engineer is mixing all of that, but by the time you get to the mastering engineer, it will just say drums. It'll just be a stereo printout of just the drums. And that's it. That's all he need. The mastering engineer don't need control over the kick and the snare and all that stuff. He's just going to move stuff up and down and probably put like some effects on that to you know, if you give mastering that type of power, he can make decisions that can be effective. But a lot of times people are giving the mastering engineer a stereo of the mix, and then they'll take that and just do what they need to do based on that. And again, if the mix is not perfect, then the mastering engineer can't make a mix perfect. Their job is just to increase the volume, make it loud enough so that when it's released to the digital world, it can compete with other songs in terms of the volume. That's it. That's all a mastering engineer job is. You said TikTok went dark. Wow. I got a notice early today. I was like, oh, they really about to go through with it. Y'all think they coming back? Man, that's crazy, man. TikTok, man. Man. It is what it is. That's it. It's a wrap, guys. That's, like we were talking about it, but we didn't think they was gonna actually do it. Wait, I'm still able to see stuff on here. You're probably in a different region. It went dark for you over there. Yeah, I'm still seeing stuff. It's not the 19th yet for me. But I feel like in a couple hours it's gonna hit. I'm still having problems with mix separation. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Having problems with mix separation? But yeah, this song right here, you gotta be ready. You gotta be ready. That is one of them. It's gonna put you in a trance, man. I feel like this song is kind of, it shares some nuances about it. It's like I just feel like back then the way, I think it's more so like the way they stomp their foot on the floor playing that guitar, and when that stuff being picked up in the mic, it's like game over. Game over. Anytime you get somebody with that foot stomp in there, and the way that the music rocks to that, this is game is over. That's it, man. It's there. I don't know. It might be a spiritual thing that's happening when that happens like that, but it's like there's something. It does something to your soul. Yeah, I'll say that. It's kind of hard to explain, man. Like, man, some good stuff, man. I find myself just, if I play that song, I have to end the stream. Well, I don't have to end the stream, but it's just I'm I'm in a different zone. Let's put it like that. And I don't play that song all the time, but when I do, I know it's like my soul hungers for that sound. I go back. It's like I rip myself in there. Like, oh my gosh, this is it right there. I think, yeah, I have an old soul. I be yearning for that sometimes. And then every once in a while, I'll just like dive off into this blues and be like, I be in a hole, a manhole somewhere. Like, man, I'm just sitting up here just listening to a bunch of blues. Yeah, it's crazy. So there's a couple of investors that want to buy it though. So here's the thing with TikTok. TikTok is not it's not the death of TikTok. TikTok still exists in other regions. It's just for the US. This is happening for like banned in the US. Like TikTok will still be TikTok, but us US people can't get on. I think that's the concept. I don't think that TikTok is being sold or like anything like that. They're just shutting down operations in the US. Because it's already been reported in other areas. It's like they're fine. Like places beyond the US, they good. It's a Chinese company too. On top of that, like they're not shutting it down. It's just I don't know. Oh, okay, okay. To have space for every instrument. Gotcha, gotcha. I see what you're saying. Um, I've done a mix course. I did some stuff on YouTube some years back where I did actually yeah some gospel stuff I was working on. I did a full mix set. I'll do it like every once in a while. I'll do like mix classes. Yeah, Studio One referencing your mix is important. This was 7 years ago. Mixing live gospel track. This was when I was using Studio One 3. That was 8 years ago. Boy, look at that hair. I ain't had no hair, bro. Um, this one's using Acousonics when that was a thing. This one is virtual mixing console view using the Spectrum VU meter in Studio One 3. That was 7 years ago. Live audio mix. Quick tip Logic Pro X export audio for mix engineer. Studio One for newbies, mix prep. So if you go to my channel, you can see some stuff like just type in mix, and yeah, I have quite a few videos actually. Studio One 3 final mix. Those are shorter videos. Reviewing retro. No, that's not a mix. I don't think. Something that I do that could be beneficial. Um, it okay. I'm trying to word it in a way that I don't shoot myself in the foot. So, hmm. Okay, now all of these are not mixed. As y'all can see, I've been on YouTube forever. $10 years ago. Sheesh. Wow, wow. I've been on, man, this one's 11 years ago. Yikes. Hey, look at the logos I had on this stuff. Yeah, I've been through a lot of changes over the years. Okay, okay. If it's let me see. 'Cause I want to be helpful, and I'm trying to think of a way to um. So, okay. Here's the concept. If you send me a song to mix, just to see how I will approach it. I done stuff like that several times, but I wouldn't charge you a mix fee because it's um a learning situation. However, I am still kind of using my time to mix a song, but it's also like a one-on-one type situation. So I would say for a learning situation or purposes, I will probably do it for like $50. I think that's how I usually do it. I haven't did it in a while, but I've done that a couple times in the past. I charged that guy $50 just to mix the song and then record it and then send it to you like as a one-on-one type thing, but it's like in video form. That way you can go back and like just kind of study what I did or whatever, use it as point of reference. And I can show you my methods on how to get a clear mix and how and where to put things. And then hopefully that can be something that you can use for everything else, if that makes any sense. So I can do that for you if you like. But it's up to you. It's kind of one of those, me looking out for you. I'm not going to charge you to mix the song. It's just me putting the video together for you. It's kind of like I said, one-on-one type thing. Now, what I charge for a mix, I have had that happen. I've had a student, should I say. I show him my methods for mixing because he wanted to mix the song himself, but he also got in a situation where an artist wanted to mix and they entrusted him to mix the song, and there was a deadline as well, and also he did not want to screw this up, and so he sent me the song to mix, and so I end up taking the mix job. So he paid me to mix the song, but I also did a video showing him how I mixed the song. And that mix was sent off to the artist. And they took it from there and they uploaded it. They loved the mix and everything. So it was a teaching moment. Plus, I was paid to mix. And that was a unique situation that it happened that way. So it started off like this, like what I'm explaining to you, like $50 or whatever to show you what I would do in that song. And then there was another song by the same guy. Like he liked what I did, and I guess he showed the artist and whatever, and then they just I don't know. I forgot how that situation happened, but it wasn't like I took his job, but it was more so like he trusted me with the project. He wanted to sound professional, and he took that. Now he's mixing stuff. He's taking jobs. He's doing his thing. You know, I haven't heard from him in forever now. It's like he used to connect with me a lot, and now he don't. I haven't heard from him, which I ain't tripping. It's cool. You get what you need, you move on. You know, I get it. There is a, as a matter of fact, there's stuff that was released I can probably find, but I'm not going to do that. You say I am old on YouTube. Oh my gosh. Dude, let me see. Yeah, I've been on YouTube for a long time. See if I can find the This was my very first video 16 years ago. 16 years ago, I've been doing this. Let me see. If I want to embarrass myself, I don't care. It's on YouTube. This thing got 235 views. Let me see if I could change. Is that right? No, that's not right. Okay. Let me do something here. Yeah, that's what it was.
That's why we made it convenient.
Boy, this is old,
What's up,
bro.
y'all? This your boy KJ. Want to appreciate you for visiting our website.
Yeah,
right
this
now,
is when
we want y'all to check our sound.
This is when I was calling myself KJ.
To obtain our sound.
Because I was named after my father, so my family still calls me KJ.
That you shall have no excuses.
Only one person liked this video. That's crazy.
For our MP3 users, we've made it convenient in the comfort of your own home.
This is when I was promoting my first album. 16 years ago, bro.
Visit your local record store just to feel our sound. We got you on that too. If they ain't got it, put in the request.
If they ain't got it. Sound check. Sheesh.
Oh yeah.
Then I had artists. This was like a commercial I did.
From your MP3, a new sound. K-Sound is my sound.
Wow. I was doing everything. I was the marketing promoter. What is this one?
KJ presents Sound Check, featuring the artists Survivors ENT, Kazir, 218, and Israel Authentic. Visit any Chicagoland FYE store and get your very own Sound Check. Or you can check our sound online at www.ksound.com.
By the way, don't try to go to that website. That website does not exist any longer. This channel used to be called K Sound as well, and then I changed the name. Some people still identify me as K Sound because that's how we started. Jeez, I'm not gonna play any of these because these are copywritten songs, and I do not need that strike. Cause he was doing covers, but that's how my studio used to look. This was back in Chicago. And then I had some of the homies come over and do some stuff. I was recording that. Let me see. I'm gonna mute this. Wait. Yeah, I could play that because that was our own material. That's my homeboy Steve. This is my son. He does not look like that. Dude. That was a record we was working on at that time. And we actually released it, which is cool. Yeah, I think this one is my son like playing the drums, getting them started. This one, I was playing the drums on that one. So I was in a different situation at that moment where I had my drums set up and I was doing videos like that. And then at one point I had a mobile app. This was 13 years ago. And I was showing people how to use the mobile app. I was trying to create my own little, record label type situation. And then I started to get creative and come up with like little videos of me just doing my thing. There's a couple of commercials on here I did for this at one song that we were working on. This the album, the finished product of that. This is me putting a video for it. See, I was doing everything. I did not mix this song. We let one of the homies mix it. But that's me playing the drums on it. So
don't wait to buy it.
So that's me putting it together for like commercial purposes or whatever. I played the drums on it. And I was the co-producer on it, so I did mix it. I had other things I was worried about. But yeah, this was what, 12 years ago? Crazy. Man, y'all got me on here. I feel really old, yo. So I've had my hands in stuff. Some stuff I did for school. Like I had to like put something together for like looking at a film and yeah, this is my version of like putting music to. This is my very first time doing it. I went to Full Sail University.
I want to move without pain, so I can hike any distance.
So this is what was given to us,
so
like
I can
playing.
Climb any mountain
So you had to take that and put music to that with the vocals in there.
So I can ski down any hill I want.
Say you
pain
check
can
the
make
old
it hard,
videos.
but because of Blue Cure,
Oh
I
yeah,
can.
it takes time to learn mixing. It took me 2 years to start clicking. For me, to be cool because it's helpful. Yeah, man. Yeah, mixing is definitely an art. It's definitely an art. So now this video is going into what I put together for it. How did we get here, guys?
I want to move without pain, so I can hike any distance. So I can climb any mountain I see. So I can ski down any hill I want.
I got an A for this.
Joint pain can make it hard, but because of Blue Cure, I can.
That was kind of cool. I like that. Oh my gosh. We're going down memory lane for real. Yeah, I've been in the game for a while, guys. I've been here. This one I did for my sister. This was a holiday commercial.
Need a gift idea for the holidays? Well, look no further. Check out our newest scarf collection, uniquely designed by hand with elegance. By KC Customs, quality is our priority.
Yeah, and then the song is one of the songs I did for the artist that's singing on that.
Offense, but if you still think that driving
So like the whole concept is using our own stuff.
Need a gift idea for the holidays? Well,
She hired a professional photographer to do all of that extra work, so I could have did it too, but yeah. What was that like? That was a few years ago, man. So yeah, I try to stay creative, doing different things. I can do commercials for companies. I'm gonna see if do I have any commercials that I did for companies in here. I don't know. This one is still for school.
Easy left. Easy right. Easy left. Over bridge. Medium right. Easy left. Long straight.
I could have did a better job with that one. Let me see. I know I had some other commercials in here. I have to. I tell you how the amount of videos I got on here. It's probably like close to 2,000 now. Oh, this one was a tribute to the Chicago Cubs for winning the World Series in 2016. This was 8 years ago. I guess I could show you that one.
Sure as God made green apples.
took the video and just meshed together, and I did the music behind it. Oh, you had to do that 2803? Yeah, I was starting the Mohawk around those times. Yeah. You said, what is my real job? I'm a my 9 to 5 job is audio visual. So I'm like always behind the mix board, behind the sound system or video. So I'm always kind of in the field. What did I do for my final project? Let me see if I can find that. Yep, AV is my side hustle. You got it right. So this right here, this video is a result of me putting something together. Like, it's that Full Sail in me when we had to come up with stuff for our projects in school. So this is kind of like one of those things, like, yeah, I could put a video together real quick. And I've done like other things like that just to put something out there and show people what I can do. So like, yeah, I kind of took that and said, yeah, I can do something, showing people like what I'm capable of. You know what I'm saying? That's what that is. Now, when you talk about my final project, I don't think I have my final project. The final project is that one is on SoundCloud. I can see SoundCloud. I left that stuff up there. If it's still there. Let's see if I can. Final. You say my final. Okay, here it is. It was for ESPN. This is what got sent to ESPN for a placement. It was 2 of them actually. Let me see. Still one. Which one is this one? Okay, this is the second one. This was the second cue they asked me to make, like if a team lost. But I have to still find the first one, but I'll let this play. this was 11 years ago. Yeah, that was the second one, and this one was the one I sent them first. This was the assignment
Oh, watch your step. Wow,
that I sent
attic is so
and got an A on it. I'll
I
play
know,
it after
right?
this
It's
ad.
the perfect place to stream horror movies. What movie
Wow.
was that?
They're
haven't
serious about these
pressed play
ads,
yet.
yo.
AT&T Fiber with All-Fi covers your whole house, even your really, really creepy attic turned home theater.
Jimmy, what have I told you about scaring our guests?
Get AT&T Fiber with All-Fi and live like a gagillionaire.
Limited availability. Coverage may require extenders at additional charge.
Okay. Yeah, this is the one I submitted and they liked it, and that's how I created the second one. This was 11 years ago. This is my first time going for a sports type theme or sports anything. I wanted to take that challenge, you know. Man, if I was to go back and like fix this, I have some ideas. My final project it wasn't for a short. I ain't heard this. Hold on, guys. Let me see how this go. All right, I know how that's going. My first project, my final project was not for a movie score. That is what I would have taken. I would have taken that route. However, I did have projects around that, like leading up to it. Like I did do scores for a movie and putting it together, but I decided to go for sports. This was something that I was like, you know what? Let me tap into something that's unfamiliar with me. Let me take a shot at it. You know, and it felt like it was a challenge, and it felt like it was going to be more fun. So that is what I did. I went the sports route. This was what I submitted. This is what my final was. I got an A on it, and it was submitted to ESPN. ESPN liked it. They hit me up and say, can you create a second cue? And that was the other one I showed y'all, the very first one. I was like, okay, this is great, but we need one when the team lose. And I sent her that. Now, I didn't get any residuals from this, and I'm just keeping it transparent because it was a school thing. However, it was my first placements in the real world and my first interaction with talking to somebody who actually who was that person that placed the music, you know what I mean? And so shortly after that, because of that, I started doing more and working with other people and stuff like that. Then I started doing little jingles like this one. Somebody hit me up for this one. This was for like a TV show. So the concept here was this was centered around like water creatures. So it was a podcast talking about that type of stuff. And that's why the bubbles and water sounds in there, because it was for that type of thing. And now this one right here is just me after school. You know what I mean? Like, you know what? Let me take a deeper dive and create my version. Actually, I was going after a it was going after there was a position to get something placed for this creepy song inside of a film as an opening or something like that. And this was my take on it. And I did not make the cut, but I got real far. And this song was on the table to choose between this one and someone else. And they just went with that person. But this is also me taking another dive into this movie score type thing. This was 12 years ago, so.
Your neighborhood just got cooler with Kroger Delivery's refrigerated trucks. Simply order groceries at the same great prices online as in-store, and we'll bring them to you fresh every time. And if that...
Yeah, how about that? How about we mute you? See, they don't know we can... They don't know we can mute them. All right, so when this ad finish up, I'll show y'all the song. But yeah, this was my version of creepy a Christmas something. What did I call it? I forgot what I call it. I remember when I came up with this too, sitting at my desk. This was back in Chicago. Okay. I see what I could have did to make it more epic. I'm listening to it. Oh, here's a patriotic joint I did at Full Sail. We had to do a motivational thing for like patriotic. All of this stuff was for school. I had to do something for gaming. Yeah, it was like a music pitch for gaming. This was actually me like playing around with the studio drumming from Contact. Man. This is also for school. Man, I did quite a bit of stuff. Yeah, Full Sail put us to work, man. So I was able to get this stuff up, you know, like resume. This is for like a Citadel, Epic Citadel, like little gaming thing. Can't imagine that for gaming, right? Oh, this is not for school. This is me trying to go for another placement. I actually played those drums out, like I played that already. All right, let me stop. Now this is just me like going down memory lane at this point, but I ain't meaning to take y'all this far, man. But yeah, that's me. I do this for real, you know. So when I'm on here like doing these reviews and telling y'all about different things and blah blah blah, whatever plugins I use and stuff like that, this is the receipts. I'm obviously I'm now 13, 16 years later, I'm hearing some things I could have improved on. And I think all of us are like that, you know. We listen to stuff that we did years ago, like, oh my gosh, let me, you know, make that better. But this is a real account, stuff I put up on here for real. And a lot of the stuff I was doing back during these days was like me playing it out physically. Like there's no samples nowhere. It's actually me playing it out. Now that I tapped into this lo-fi world, I do play with samples now, but still in a artistic way. Like I never take a sample and just let it be. I always doing something to it. What is this? This was actually a commercial. Modern day Frank Sinatra. I had a homie that asked me to do something to I forgot what he asked me to do this. Why he asked me to do this. Oh, his wife was doing real estate and they wanted an urban feel to like a Frank Sinatra. And this again is me playing everything out myself. No samples. I had a hard time coming up with this one. It was like, what do? I don't really listen to this. But he gave me a sample and I was trying to come up with something similar to the best of my ability. Like the original stuff, so that stuff was amazing. The big band sound, like, oh my gosh. But then he wanted me to do something because he didn't want the music that they were using fighting with the copyrights, because they posting stuff online and showing people properties and blah, blah, blah. So he wanted me to come up with something. And this is also a guy I went to Full Sail with. So, but he knew I had that, music, had that down pack. He was more like hip hop, but so this is what I came up with. I know I told you I'm done. I just keep playing stuff. Yeah, this stuff is just on SoundCloud. Let me stop before they throw another commercial at me. We'll get out of there. Start talking about AT&T. But here's where we are, modern day 2025. Bam. Total different sound, right? Like, what is going on? Now, I still have the capabilities of doing stuff like that. It's just, it depends on the job. If somebody give me something, then that's what I'm focused on, Yeah. I hope y'all enjoyed that little shindig, that little rabbit hole situation. Oh my gosh. Do I still have the files? Yeah, I do. I just had to look for them. Yeah, man. Let's hear yours. I don't mind listening to it. But that creepy joint, that wasn't school. That was me going out the real world. And I tell you, at that time, it was one of those placements where it was several people applying to it, and I and another guy made it to the third round. It was like a runner up, not runner up, but it was different rounds that they would process of eliminations. You know what I mean? And me and this other dude hit every round, and we were getting email responses. They were like keeping us updated on everything. You made it to the next round. You, this person, that person, blah 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 blah. And we're gonna decide. And then they were sending me emails like, man, okay, you're the finalist. You down with this other guy. They're going back and forth. They can't decide who they want. So it was like a struggle. It was like, which one they gonna go with. And I guess the other guy, whatever his music was doing, had the edge to what they were specifically looking for, and he actually got the placement. But it was good. It was a good experience knowing that I was in there tugging with somebody else. The last two, that was a good feeling. So I take that. I would have rather the placement, but it was a good experience. Like, man, I almost had it. This was my first time doing something like that. I didn't think I could do it. I'm like, man, what did I get myself into? Of course you would. Of course you would go back and refresh. I would love to do that too. I think I would do that. Go back and refresh and do some things to that. Some of the stuff I did. That might be a cool thing to do, like on the stream. Work on something I did years ago and just add like a modern take to it. Like keep the nuances of what I was doing, but maybe switch out a couple of sounds or add some stuff or remix some things to bring out other elements and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I would definitely do that. Obviously, I think anybody would do that. Refresh the sound, something you did certainly 20 years ago, Say cool diving into memories. Yeah, man, diving into memories. It reminds me of where I once was. It puts me in check. It gives me that sense of accomplishment. Like, man, this is what I was into back then versus what I'm into now. Wow. And I appreciate every moment of it. So I appreciate y'all rocking with me. Every once in a while, I'll have moments. I don't sit here and just go through like stuff. I don't think I went that far back in a while. I haven't visited my SoundCloud page since, man, that was a long time ago. Like that SoundCloud, it was. I think SoundCloud right now is probably the most relevant. It's like the last thing before I don't know. It's kind of like the last platform us music producers was putting stuff on before things took shift. You know what I mean? Because there was we was doing MySpace at one point and we was putting music up on there, and then SoundClick. No, it was definitely SoundClick. SoundClick was we was putting links from SoundClick on MySpace. SoundClick was doing this thing at that time, and then I don't know if y'all remember Reverb Nation. The Reverb Nation was like, it was they was trying to be they were like SoundCloud, but then they started to take a shift. They tried to be like the digital platform where you put your music on. And I think they tried to get in the digital distribution bucket, and I don't think that went well, or they couldn't go all the way with that. But they started to create like services and like paid services where you pay to put your music on and have like these different places that looks at you, but you have to be paying for the service, subscription base or whatever. And I think that's when they lost a lot of people, because a lot of the things that we were doing was free. And then they, it died. And then SoundCloud came out. Saved the day, everything. Everybody was doing SoundCloud. And SoundCloud kind of did the same thing, where you have to pay. But I think they were a little bit smart about what they were doing. To have the pro feature, you can have 5 songs as like pinned to the top of your page. That was a pro feature. And have unlimited access of like uploading music. But all of that music that I have on there, I think is a result of before they did all of that. Because I have quite a bit of music on there. When they started making people pay for it to have a certain amount of music on there. And I think I got some stuff on it that's beyond the threshold of a free account. Because I was on there like kind of grandfather before they started doing it. And I paid pro. It was like $50, $60 a year. I did that a few times and then I stopped doing it. So I am not on SoundCloud as I used to. And from that point, when I stopped, I wasn't really posting any music. It was on Instagram. It was like snippets of my work on Instagram. That's kind of that was my way of posting music. And I think I got a better result doing that versus putting stuff on SoundCloud, because it's like, I wasn't really getting the result. Not everybody is over there. But you want to put your music in places where people are. So Instagram became that platform where I was, doing that. And then before Twitter got bought out and turned into X, it was Twitter that I got approached on that platform by a agent. He reached out to me because I was posting stuff on there too, and he got me connected to this library house. Getting your stuff placed in TV and film and stuff like that. So I did that. I signed a 10-year contract with them. I can't say the name of the people I was with because that was the disclosure. But I would do stuff with them, posting, submitting stuff to them. And they really weren't good about sharing with me a lot of pertinent information. Like if your stuff get placed, they really won't say nothing to you. It's just, you'll see a royalty in the mail or on your bank account or whatever, but they don't tell you jack. So I had to reach out to them several times, and then like when I reached out to them, like, what's going on? Like, can we get like more details on like the new shows that's popping up? And it was a lot of back and forth with them, and it started to feel like they had their favorites, because some of my answers, some of my emails weren't getting replied to, and I had to like follow up a few times before I get a reply, and then the reply will come back, like, well, what do you start assuming stuff in the way that the reply came back. It was almost like I was bothering them. I was like, wait, I signed a contract with y'all. Like what the hell? Anyway, I still sent them stuff, and that died down, and then I started doing other things. And so we are here. I'm releasing my own music and doing my thing this way, you know. This is where we are. And I've already have a couple of people who want to do stuff to these songs. Like do a remix and probably like a re-upload on their version of it, which is dope. So I'm excited about that. You know, do like another single of somebody else. I have a homie that wants to do a cover to one of my songs. Okay, come with it, man. I don't know. I might end up mixing his stuff in. That could probably be another YouTube video, you know, showing y'all what I'm doing with it. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. So things are, I guess, taking off. Or taking this turn, or taking this spin, taking this lane. I just have to do more of these, and then just see what happens in the future. You know, just keep going. That's kind of where I am with it. You know, just keep going. Do these YouTube joints. Keep it moving. All right, you sent the link to Discord. Okay, bet. I will check that out. Yeah, I'll check that out. I have to do something right there to make that stand out. Cause that's dope. So I have to find a sample or something. Boom. Certainly have to get a crash from somewhere. So we're gonna grab a crash. Let me see. Is there one in here? I could probably get away with that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's it right there. That's it right there. So mix that into the drums. Right there. Crash. I don't know if that's yeah. I like that too. different. I'm gonna try something. Okay. We'll get these out. I have a feeling that it's not like the timing on these things is. Wait, make sure. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's cool. I'll take this for this section. So like this. This one. Something like that. Or not. I don't know. That's cool. I'll take that. I know how to swing it. Just do like this. So take that and actually, I don't even have to do that. I can just cut it. Yep. It's just give me, I'm thinking on this one, I can say, take that and I'm panning that to the right. You know what? Kind of want to do it like this now. Yeah, like that. Okay, I gotta delete all of that. take that one out. So I'll just manually do it. Yeah. Sound like an organ right there. You know what I could do? I could do something like this. I'll put another filter here. Like right here. Okay, let's record that. I don't know if that recorded. That probably didn't. It didn't. Okay, it should have recorded then. Yeah, I had to turn this thing on. Huh, okay. Huh, okay. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so how long is this song? This song about 1 minute long. I feel like I want to make it longer, but It's a nice little touch. Touch Tone, what's up, bro? Yeah, that's cool. I like it. I'm done. Just trying to create variations and stuff like that, you know. Keep people from getting bored. But that's it, guys. Lifestyle governed by art.